Oh, it's Arrow Week this week. Well, you know what that means. Where the fuck is Shorekeeper? She is. Oh, wait, hold up. Can I take Zhiyuan? Can't. Oh, right. Oh, God, this dog shit ass mechanic. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Cannot fast travel with a fuck ass trial character. Why the fuck is that even a thing? Holy fucking dog shit ass mechanic. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. You see Robin in a swimsuit? Robin in a swimsuit? Are y'all talking about Star Rail? Y'all are talking about Star Rail, Did they do a stream? Or was it just a leak? No, it's just drip. It's drip. Why are they dripping this so early then? Why didn't they just save this shit for the stream?
Moshi, お母さん? 元気だよ。新しい友達もできたの。そっちは元気？体には気をつけてね。お母さんのカラカラが恋しいよ。成績はなんとか
wonder if they're gonna price it like a premium skin, but then again, have they ever
わかってるから。
have they ever come out with like a premium skin in Star Rail? Like they did it once for Genshin. How that shit would work. Ayo, Arako Braddock, if that's how I say your name. I played Stellar Sword today. Do I like that game? I don't play it myself, though it is a gacha game that I wouldn't mind picking up if I had more time. So, I can't say whether or not I like it or not. Because I just don't play it, but what I can say is I am interested in trying it. I wouldn't mind trying it out eventually, once I feel like I've got the time to do it. So, if that counts for it. Yo, Pantheon, welcome back. Hey, Ishtar, in fact. That's not a swimsuit. It's a whole ass fucking. It's a summer alt. Oh god, is Starring starting to do summer alts too? Also, why did they drip it so early? It's not the stream isn't until this week. What's with this weird ass fucking out of season drip marketing for? But yeah, you're right. Y'all are right. It is a new alt because I just noticed. I'm looking back at the drip tweet again, and yeah, it's a whole ass new specifically says wind remembrance. Yeah, some remembrance fucking thing. They're leaking their own stuff, apparently. Well, I mean, technically, all the drip marketing is like the whole reason why we started getting drip markets in the first place was because it was Hoyo's direct response to the fact that all their shit was getting leaked weeks, even months ahead of time anyway. So they figured we might as well cash in on it too by making official drip market tweets of our own. But the thing is that for like their drip marketing like trends, kind of like. It's like there's like an ebb and flow to it, where sometimes they'll put out drip tweets earlier than usual, sometimes they'll put them out later than usual. Right now, it feels like the trend for the drip marketing tweets for all three of their big games is to drip market stuff after like about a week after, like within a week after a recent patch, like a brand new patch. So going off that logic, I wasn't expecting them to drip anything. And besides, today's Monday. Not even like normally they drip stuff on like what, a Friday or even like a Thursday at the very least. Today's Monday, Tuesday for most of you guys. So it's like not only is the timing fucking weird as fuck, but it's like 2 weeks early. So like what the hell? What happened there? Not like I'm not complaining or anything. It's just I'm like wasn't expecting them to drip market anything this early. So what happened there? Do I use emulator for FGO? Yes. Because FGO is a dog shit Japanese gacha game, and they don't believe in a PC client. The land of the weebs, the country where having a personal PC is considered a heresy. What was the game that first started Summer Skins? I mean, strictly speaking, it wasn't gacha games that did that. Like, if you're asking from, like, a gacha context, I don't know if I can really point to, like, a single gacha game where, oh, because they started doing summer skins, everyone else decided to do it, too. That's not how it works. Could be because leakers leaked that shit, so they just went ahead and posted a drip marketing. But leakers leak shit all the time. So what makes this different? Just because it's a swimsuit alt? I don't know. I still don't get it. Well, I'm sure Mr. Pokey will have a lot to talk about in his stream later today, assuming he streams today. Well, looks like Star Rail is now officially in the business of putting out summer alts now. Can't say I was expecting that, though. It makes more sense because I would have expected. Because technically speaking, what Zenless started doing it first with their summer skins last year, but they weren't like dedicated summer alts though. Then again, now that I think about it, Star Rail is probably. Now that I think about it, yeah, I guess it makes sense for Star Rail to be the first big Hoyo gacha to start doing summer alts. Considering they already that's the one Hoyo game where we already have alts of other characters, so I guess it kind of makes sense that they do it first. Summer Selly win. That'd be nice. But yeah, who knows though. Who are my favorite gacha streamers? If I had to say, probably people like Sweetly, Rexlin. Those two probably, I would say. Honorary mention to Mr. Guitar Rock as well. Sparkle swimsuit. If they ever give Hanabi a swimsuit, they better give Sparksy a swimsuit too. 2-for-1 deal.
天命が下った時はまたの知恵よ
任せて。
どこまでも行こう
頭を冷やして星に届く日まで。
Double trouble. Where am I supposed to go? Double the hanabi, double the fun, you know what I mean?
友達は多い方がいいよね。告げる。アド、アスタ、入撃、焼却。
竹林に刃ありその命もらい受ける破竹の勢い
任せて。
どこまでも行こう
友達は多い。分断と融合から生まれた力。
How many pulls on Rebecca's weapon banner have I done already? I think only like 3? Yeah, 3. Yeah, I'm at 31, so this is 41 right now. Or this will be 41. Return to grinding. It's like a hacking minigame, I guess. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here, but sure. I pressed the wrong one. what's going on with Ananta. Not at the moment, because this is old news by now, but last I heard about Ananta, apparently they're going through some developer hell right now, where even the devs don't really know like what exactly they want Ananta to be, or like what kind of gameplay loop they want Ananta to have. So they're going through some development hell right now. No idea what's gonna happen. Maybe they'll have something new for us during like Tokyo Game Show or later this year, but for the moment, I wouldn't expect anything. I wouldn't really expect anything too crazy. Hey Yoshiki, welcome back. How am I doing? Kind of groggy. But, that don't stop the gacha grind, that's for sure. Actually, no, hold up. Yeah, no, that doesn't work either. It has to be in the same sequence. Hey, yo, Dandelo, welcome back. Don't want to be rude for towards an Antidote, but they got to get their shit together, or else they're gonna EOS before they finish their own game. To be fair, who was their backer again, or their publisher slash parent company? The devs are Naked Rain, I think, and the publisher is NetEase. I think it was NetEase, right? So if it's NetEase, then I don't think you gotta worry about EOSing per se. They probably don't want to do that just because of sunk cost fallacy. But yeah, like ideally they gotta figure out what it is that they want the game to turn into. I'm sure they're trying to work on that, but. Ananta won't release this year just because of GTA 6, and Ananta will take the hype of being a GTA 6 anime in 2027. This is your opinion. It's not even about GTA, man. I mean, I wish that were a problem that Ananta had, because that would imply that Ananta is being developed right now smoothly. But last I heard about their development, things are not going smoothly. There are apparently, I don't know the details of this, but apparently they've got some big problems in regards to the game's development. It's in a bit of development hell, like I just said. So, like, we have no idea when that game will ever come out. I mean, let alone when they're ever gonna start having, like, closed betas and shit. Usually, whenever gacha games start having, usually whenever these big gachas start having like closed betas, it's usually a pretty good sign that, oh yeah, no, things are, you know, going smoothly, or at least smoothly enough for them to feel like, oh yeah, we can push out a closed beta right now. Start having random ass people, you know, start having people on the internet be like, you know, oh yeah, let's get into this shit, you know. and then it has a new team. The last team got laid off last January. The entire team? Like, was Nettie's all like, yeah, fuck Naked Rain, we're going with somebody else or something, or what? Like, I know they're Chinese. I know these are Chinese corpos we're talking about, so, you know, it's probably some nepotism fucking bullshit, but, like, still, that's pretty crazy. Hey, yo, Kung Fu Titan, welcome back. Naked Rain's still doing it, but it's just a different team. Damn, alright. Well, however that goes. Plan on getting Modern Warfare 4. I would like to, but even if I do buy it, I don't know if I'm gonna have the time to play it. Maybe I can see if I got the time for it, but maybe. I wanted to get into Black Ops 7, but I just didn't have the time to do it back then. So maybe I'll get into Modern Warfare 4. Hopefully I have more content than you do, because you unfortunately did all the side quests and all the other things that you could. Only thing you refuse to do are the film TCG of Bowser and the Honami stuff. Oh, I'm sure I still got lots of things to do. Even if I get all the events done, I've still got all the exploration stuff I gotta do. Whatever gives gems, I'll do. Blob 7, where you need to play the campaign to unlock the multiplayer? Are you fucking serious? That was a thing? Okay, thank God I didn't play Black Ops 7 then. Or thank God I didn't buy Black Ops 7 then, if that were the case. Holy fuck, that shit is retarded. Why the fuck did they force you to play the campaign just to play the fucking multiplayer? What the fuck? Is that true? Chat, is that true? I don't know if my chat would even know that though. GFL2 removed a few permanent skins on the Chinese server, and Alva CN voice was replaced. More drama over there, I guess. Can't spell Mika team without drama. You heard about the multiplayer campaign? You heard about the campaign? Yeah, I know that the campaign was like heavily memed on back when it first came out. But like, I don't care much for campaign. So, like, if I wanted to do campaign, then I'll just watch people. I'll just watch like walkthroughs on like YouTube or something. I care mainly about multiplayer, obviously. Though to be fair. What, Cold War? And I think Black Ops 6 campaigns are at least decent. And then, you know, Black Ops 7 came out and whatever the fuck campaign that was supposed to be. Not sure why that failed there. They removed the need to play campaign to access multiplayer, but that hasn't been a thing since forever, though. Also, Blazing, thanks so much for the 59 months, man. Appreciate it. 1 more month until your 5-year resub. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks so much. Zodan made a new video on Stella Sora again. You make it sound like he made a video. He made a dog shit video, which I don't know. Maybe he might have, but yeah. Zodan doesn't strike me as the kind of guy who would play Stella Sora, unless he's playing it just to shit on it. In which case, you know. Oh, this shit's still time gated. That's funny. Oh god, this fucker. Who did I use here again? I think I wanted to use I guess I'll use. I guess I'll run Amy actually. The Amy, Denia, and Lupa team. Hopefully the global server doesn't remove the same skins. If they do, that's going to be extremely disappointing. Like that's worth Styx making a dog shit ass video, saying that he's so disappointed about GFL 2. Like, if Mika Team removes those same skins from our server, then like I don't even care if Styx makes a video talking shit on that, because at that point Mika Team fucking deserves that shit. You use Carlotta for this dude because she can freeze them. That's true. Then you assume it was only the extraction shooter. Yeah, maybe the extraction shooter game mode, yeah, is locked behind completing campaign first. But yeah, no, locking multiplayer behind campaign sounds fucking stupid. I can't think of a single COD game that's ever done that. Like, especially when, like, bro, like, Call of Duty was known for its fucking multiplayer ever since COD 4. So, like, why would any COD game since then ever lock multiplayer, the game mode that the vast majority of COD players ever care about? Whether it's, you know, either Warzone or whatever, or just good old multiplayer. Why the fuck they would ever lock that behind campaign is beyond me. So that can't be it. At least I don't think so. Wait, what happened? Mika Team is removing skins? Is somebody from my YouTube chat saying that shit? I don't know. I'm just going off of what he said. It would be like if Street Fighter locked online matchmaking or like ranked mode behind like its own like world tour mode. Yeah, exactly. It's like at this point, like if you're a developer for like a popular like PvP game that comes with like campaigns, so like, you know, Call of Duty or like even Street Fighter, it's like, yeah, no, you have to understand that technically speaking, you do have two very different player bases. One player base really likes, you know, the PvP aspect. So, you know, that's why multiplayer exists, or like online matchmaking exists. You've also got the more I don't want to say less hardcore, like the more normie crowd, but like people who don't really care for PvP that much. So in Call of Duty, it'd be like what, campaign or like zombies, if the COD title has zombies. Or some other, like, you know, maybe single player / co-op mode that's not campaign or whatever. And then in Street Fighter, especially for Street Fighter 6, you got the whole world tour mode that's single player that you can mess around with. So It's like, yeah, no, you gotta understand. Sometimes for some of the bigger games out there, it's like, yeah, no, you absolutely do have like separate like player bases within a single player base. Have you seen the Twitter feminists have started attacking LDS? You mean lads? Like Love and Deep Space? Really? Why would they attack Love and Deep Space? Aren't they the same fucking people? This must be the final level, considering Denny just got one shot. Or two shot, maybe. Yeah, like so. They don't like the Wolf Boy? No idea who that is. I think somebody in Twitch, not Twitch, YouTube chat said earlier about how what I think it was Justin. He never answered my question of why exactly people were attacking Love and Deep Space or something. All he said was that they had like a new character that people didn't like, so I assume that this Wolf Boy character must be it then. Okay, this is most likely this is probably the final difficulty level, so I'm just gonna fuck off. I don't care much to deal with the one-shot bosses at the moment. No, it's only number 5. Cool. Can't wait to see how fucking cancer the final difficulty is. Can I buy anything from the shop actually? I guess I could buy the XP. Oh yeah, that's right. Still need to get Depths of Elusive Realm done too. So many of these fuck-ass quests. I do like how Rebecca can shoot while she's dodging. That's really cool. Kind of wish that that would be like a natural gameplay mechanic for like all characters. Apparently, they hate the new Wolf Boy character because he looks like a Bada character. Oh, they don't like Bada characters. Oh, okay. Yeah, given how most of the lads boys are more like, they're more like the pretty boy slash handsome characters more so than the Bada characters. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess that checks out. If you ask me, they ought to be more open to more, you know, more body types, because there are some ladies out there who do enjoy the more muscular the more muscular boys, but that's unfortunate. After watching Zodan's video, as usual, he mentioned the future of Stella Sora, and a lot of people thought that they were saying it's gonna EOS. Why is everybody so fucking obsessed with like gacha games EOSing? Well, other than the negative IQ retard take of oh, this gacha EOS, ha, let's laugh at it. So like, other than that. Those done. This is the main story. Got everything done here. Oh yeah, the Nightmare Atom Smasher is what is it? It's for some other shit. Okay, I guess I'll do Elusive Realm then. See how much of this I can get done right now. Also, I think somebody mentioned Aventurine Summer Trip as well. It's good that they're given a one of the Star Rail boys a swimsuit too. FGO could never keck. Though, it's gonna be really weird seeing Aventurine do quantum damage. Damn. And Anime Expo is in like literally like 2 days, I think.
少しうたた寝を。
Hoya, remember they can do swimsuits again? Well,
夢で
they
した
need
か
money, I guess. 'Story is only about an hour because if you skip because you skipped everything because you're not really interested in the story anymore. Yeah, I'll probably just skip the, what is it? I'll probably just skip the Cyberpunk story myself. I don't know how much of a point there is for me to read it considering I've never watched the Edge Runners anime, so. Is he a gacha revenue tard? Don't like this EOS thing. Everyday man, some normal EOS drama. Or are you talking about, who is it? Are you talking about that Zodan guy? I don't want to call him a gacha revenue tard, but then again, like, basically every gacha creator or streamer or whatever, does some kind of, like, gacha revenue slop content, of some kind, so. Can't wait for NT's new event. And hopefully they add a new location to explore on too. Yeah, hopefully so. Guess we'll see.
逃げ切れるかな。リミッターオフ。今救済の時。逃げ場などない。綺麗よ。焼き尽くせ。逃げ場などない。正確に。逃がさない。
Hey, Mammy, how's it going, man? On your way to school? Hey, safe travels. Electron arrow. How detailed do you think Sandrone is down there? I'm sure she's very detailed down there. Somebody had to have done it. I mean, yeah, of course. People are freaky no matter where you go. Like, why does Mona dress like that even though we know she's broke as fuck? Nikkei summer soon. Can't wait to see the polls. I have a good feeling it's Cinderella. My Nikkei gacha look has actually did a complete 180. Because I think the last pause I've done for Nikkei that I streamed was for the 3.5 anniversary, so for Summer Anise. And I got extremely lucky on her banners for the most part. Her and whoever else I pulled for, whoever the second character was. So I certainly feel better about my Nikkei luck right now than I used to. That's for sure. But yeah, I will do my summer pulls for Nikkei on stream. Hiyuki's fucking broken here. Nice. That's right, Neon. Yeah, my Neon pulls were decent, but my summer, no, not summer Anis. My idol Anis pulls were godlike. %1 Pilgrim banner can be a bitch. Alright, yeah, you're right. It will be a bitch, I'm sure. Oh, we'll just have to pray, I guess.
逃げ切れるかな。火の雨が降り注ぐ。逃げ場などない。火の雨が降り注ぐ。殺し合いの始まりだ。逃がさない。カゴの中の鳥は誰？これでどう？正確に。烈火のきらめき。逃がさない。
Got shot on this anniversary, so hopefully Cinderella and Marciano go easy on you. Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully your luck turns around. The analytical vibes dude made a few videos this time. This time one on NTE that needs to get a grip. I think you already told me about that. Second one is Wuwa's growing greed levels. I think you also talked about that one too. And his final thoughts on that. In the end, analytical vibes would be a clown if you continue making videos like that. I mean, most content creators are clowns in their own rights when it comes to the gacha scene, so what's another clown, right? Now everyone's roasting that analytical vibes dude. Yeah, evidently that's what's going on. Do we have another mission where we have to use like different characters or something? Actually, no, it doesn't seem like it. I think we just play with anybody. Yeah, we can just play with anybody. Cool. Don't have to worry about that then. You did get both Anis and Neon. Have no idea what to do with them. I mean, they're meta, so you're bound to use them somewhere. Even if they're not matching DPSs. Even if you're playing a solo raid where it's not the matching DPS. It's like, well, you can still use them. Like, they'll still do a lot of damage. I mean, hell, they're so busted that they'll probably out damage like actual proper DPSs of the same element. So. Give me 1 second, go use the bathroom.
カモフラージュだ。ロックオン。この身に煉獄を。悪には悪を。弱肉強食だ。
You think we're getting to 100 quartz from the FGO NA live? You didn't want to count them with that without being sure? Usually NA's been pretty good about giving us gems that JP got. That it's just not feasible for us to get here, but I don't know. Never assume anything. Better give all of it now because you gotta pull for a CL.
天命が下った
Feeling on that one.
時は待たぬここまでの行
私の手で地獄の門を開く。
消化しろ
もっとだ。カモフラージュだ。火をまとう。やってくれたな。
怒りがうごめいている
Back then, the compensation was for the bugs with the coins, lack of enough coins, and like the overall dissatisfaction with the 9th anniversary. So again, no way NA's getting all of it. Yeah, maybe not, but we've gotten plenty of we've gotten a lot of rewards where it's like they didn't need to give NA that because technically those were JP only events, but they gave it to us anyways. So like. Yeah, we shouldn't expect it, but at the same time, the track record is pretty good, so... I guess we'll just find out. I guess we'll only find out. Or eventually we'll find out. Also, what the hell is this new type of fantasy weekly? It's Elusive Realm. We used to have this at the beginning of the game, but they took it out of the game a while back. But now it's back.
Camouflage. 葬ってやろう。
宴の始まりだ その命もらい受けるどこまでも行こう
燃え盛る豪華よ
弱肉強食だ
Psyche's made 2 new videos, one on the EOS of a gacha called Astra Knights of Veda? Why does that sound familiar? I feel like I've heard of that gacha before. And recently his new guide on Morimens. Psyche seems awfully obsessed with talking about a lot of gacha game EOSs, it seems like. Either he's obsessed with it, or he knows that his viewers are obsessed with it, so. Interesting.
駆られに来たのか。私に示そう。地獄の扉を。捕食する。カモフラージュだ。この身に煉獄を。この程度か。駆られに来たのか。葬ってやろう。
When a game EOSs, what does that mean? When they're refunding, is that for a month or a whole year? Honestly, it depends on the gacha game in question. Like, some gacha games don't refund shit at all. Other gacha games refund policies are very generous. It depends on the gacha, I think. New Shinku video? What, like a new Shinku like drip video from NTE? I assume that's what you mean. You'd think that Psyche himself is inspired by Nerd Slayer's Death of a Game series. So he made those videos. He's trying to make the same similar videos, but just for gacha games too. The problem is that Psyche is nowhere near as informed as Nerd Slayer is, I would imagine. So that's his first problem. To be fair, Nerd Slayer's had his own crash outs, like the one where he defended Concord and their the Concord dev studio's use of DEI or fugly character designs. I mean, I don't care much for Concord's character designs, but you're not gonna find my ass constantly shitting on them too. So it's like just cause they're not for me doesn't mean you're gonna catch me fucking talking mad shit about them constantly. Another video that Nerd Slayer made was on StarCraft, and he crashed out over the fact that StarCraft itself still had a huge following in South Korea. I don't know why he would crash out over that. Are you sure it was a crash out? Maybe Nerd Slayer himself isn't as good of a creator, as good of a YouTuber as I thought he was then. Then again, I've never watched any of his death of a game videos anyway. I've only ever seen them from like thumbnails and shit.
大人狩られに来たのか。カモフラージュだ。燃え盛る豪華よ。豪華を燃やす。私が示そう。地獄の扉を。狙いを定め直す。この身に煉獄を。悪には悪を。弱肉強食。この程度か。異常なめる時間はない。そろそろ終わりの時間だ。食い尽くして一振りで事足りよ。どこまでも行こう。火をまとう。被爆。遅れ落ちろ。悪には悪を。葬ってやろう。宴の始まりだ。カモフラージュ。この身に煉獄を。被爆。遅れ落ちろ。そろそろ終わりの時間だ。食い尽くしてやる。その言ってくれたな。怒りがもらえよけ。どこまでも行こう。カモフラージュだ。まだ休むつもりはない。火をまとう。カモフラージュだ。これが心。豪華を。私の手が地獄の門を開く。浄化しろ。
American games flop on purpose, LMAO? Not all of them, man. Maybe like some of them. Like for example, it's not even a game technically, but back when, I'm sure you heard about this one, Dante, where the Unity CEO announced some dumbass decision, and then it caused the Unity stock in the stock market to fucking crash or something like that, or whatever the fuck he ended up doing. Yeah, no, I can believe that as like a pre-planned like thing, because like why on earth would Unity have ever done something like that normally? So yeah, I'm sure there are some things that American games or game companies have done where it's like, oh yeah, that's gotta be like stock market manipulation type shit, but like it's not most of them, man. Don't use the one-off exceptions as like the rule. A lot of StarCraft CCs called out Nerd Slayer for that. For his StarCraft crash out, I see. Then I suppose Psyche possibly taking inspiration from Nerd Slayer makes more sense then. Hey, Yoshi-san, welcome back, man. Gonna go throw some cold water in my face real quick, BRB.
ここは私に任せて。境界を分かつ、空間を崩す。 羽よ集まって高額明細よ星の海よ肉を焼いてストリングアセントシーケンス私に任せてコンバージェンスガレージロックオン今こそ救済の時天を切り裂く星の海を漂うように境界を分かる天を切り裂く
You know which Nika characters he's waiting to get out of NPC jail for? Hansel and Gretel. They mention Hansel and Gretel directly in the the upcoming summer event. It was even in the they even mentioned them by name in the live stream, I think. So we will eventually get them as playable characters. Honestly, they're probably going to save them for this upcoming anniversary. Would be my guess. Yeah, what Finkel said, we're probably gonna get them for 4th anniversary, given how often they're talking about it. Did they? I could have sworn when I was watching a Nikkei stream last week that I heard them, because I was watching a JP stream. I could have sworn I heard the Japanese like hosts or the three. I think they had it wasn't like on a live set or anything, but what is it? Who is? I think the Matisse girls were like hosting the stream, and I'm pretty sure one of them mentioned. I think it was Maxwell. Mentioned the mentioned Hansel and Gretel by name. Definitely got a food coma going on right now. Yeah, Ryuji. Yeah, it looks like Star Rail's finally doing proper like actual summer alt characters. The first big Hoyo gacha game to do so. You got the itis. I don't know what you mean by that, but just before I started a stream, I came back from going out with the Mr. Protagonist, my IRL friend, because he said he wanted to hit up our usual ramen spot, so we did. And I ate quite a bit, so because it's been a while since I last been there, so. Oh, it does mean food coma? Okay, yeah, I think so. Because, like, I woke up at like 3 p.m. today. So, I shouldn't be tired because, you know, I didn't get enough sleep. Then again, maybe I just didn't get good sleep, I don't know. Oh, it's a Boondocks reference? Gotcha. They learned well from the Fate collab. That's a funny thought. Or that's a really funny way of looking at it. Enfield should have hit up the skins too. Some of these companies, when they make a mainstream game, they always make them super fucking serious. Yeah, they take their own lore way too fucking seriously. Yeah, man. I mean, that's what I'm saying, dude. Say fucking just give us some fucking skins. Have fun with it.
星の海が道を照らす。痛くないわ、ゴーストだもの。これくらい平気よ、高額明細よ。はっ、フレームビルド悪夢だ。星の海よ、どう焼いて。
You're real sleepy. Sorry for your grammar. You just woke up. Same here, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of struggling here myself. Aventurine Altar looks like Gawain. If Gawain were like half his size, then yeah, maybe. Gonna sleep later too? Alright, take care, Danilo. You're a lucky one being able to sleep right now. Cause holy fuck, I'm like fucking phasing in and out of consciousness right now. But yeah, take care, man. been working close to a hot furnace, so it's it was like 4 days at like 60 degrees Celsius. I'm assuming it's Celsius, right?
元気だよ
You're drained. Time for a cold shower again. Yeah, especially in the middle
そ
of
っちは
summer
元
too.
気うん体には気をつけてね
Yeah, I definitely feel
お
you
母
on
さん
that
の
one.
カラカラが恋しいよ成績はなんとか大丈夫二人とも安心してうん分かってるから もしもしお母さんうん元気だよ新しい友達もできたのそっちは元気うん体には気をつけてねうんお母さんのカラカラが恋しいよ 私に任せて私太陽の精霊になってる
Should go to sleep too and rest. It's hard for me to keep playing. Nah, I'll get my second win eventually.
助けて私太陽の精霊になってる頭を冷やして
獲物の香りだ
私太陽の精霊になってる失敗しちゃったはーいこれでいいのかな
何が起こっている
私に任せて私太陽の精霊になってるここ
一振りで
にいて
事足りよどこまでも行こう
星に届く日まではーいや見つけたよこれだけ目つけないでやめて私太陽の精霊になってる
天命が下った時はまた
Should have replaced my Denia with the Shorekeeper. Trigger a monster right now, trying to 100% this region and rebirth. Gotcha. pyro. You're low health too, and you forgot to bring a healer. Yeah, because outside like the dedicated rest areas, there's no way for you to heal up your characters again. So there might be. I know that there are some buffs where you can like life steal or something, but yeah, you gotta find those first. Trial characters are a huge help for those who don't have a good DPS or like supports and stuff. Yeah, which is one of the reasons why people really like this game back in the day. Back in the day when it was still part of the game. Like a decent chunk of the game. If Robin can show off her swimsuit, then what about Robin OnlyFans? I mean, Robin does have an OnlyFans. Just go to a website called Rule34 and type in Robin underscore parentheses Honkai Star Rail. You'll get all the Robin OnlyFans pictures you'd ever wanted. AOEX, welcome back. Where the hell am I going? Robin and Astra backstage passes. What, will they also give you double fan service too, if you know what I mean?
謎解きなら私に任せて。星に届く日まで。はい、滑っちゃうね。はじけて。爆発って知ってる？ウサギよりも早く。忘れないで。ドーン。
Yep, glue. Yep, glue.
「謎解きなら私に任せて。これだね。謎解きなら私に任せて。意味を照らす。ドーン。爆発って知ってる？私太陽の精霊になってる。決めつけないで。みんなの期待に応えられな
Couldn't see what the fuck I was doing.
私に任せて。
Let's try to lock in for this.
はーい、友達は多い方がいいよね。これだね。
一振りで事足りよ。
友達は多い方がいいよね。頭を冷やして。謎解きなら私に任せて。友達は意味を照らす。
Also, damn, I've already been streaming for 2 hours. Doesn't feel like it.
はーい、やっ。友達は多い方がいいよね。
その命もらい受ける。
見つけたよ。
どこまでも行こ
それ。
う。天命が下った時は待たぬ。どこまでも行こう。
忘れないで。ウサギよりも早く。ウサギよりも早く。
I already talked to this guy. Oh no, I have to grab this first. You might hear some audio come from like a stream off my mic. I just raised the volume on somebody else's stream on my tablet to try to, you know, try to keep myself awake.
Yeah. 謎解きなら私に任せて。それ。滑っちゃうね。友達が多い方がいい。はーい、やっ、はじけて。 いいよね。
Hey, this guy rules. Welcome back. Found out today that your coworker is retiring after today. Were they a coworker that you liked? I'm assuming so, but just want to ask just to make sure, just in case.
これだね。友達は多い方がいいよね。
Yeah, he was a cool dude. That sucks.
もらい受けるどこまでも行こ
忘れないで。見つけたよ。なら私に任せて。友達は多い方がいいよね。はーい、やっ。はじけて。友達は星に届く日まで。
Been with the same department since 1985. Jesus. 44 years, huh? That sounds like that's the only job he's ever had, because assuming that he's retiring at like the standard like average retirement age here in America, which should be around like what, 65. Yeah, he pretty much had that job his entire life, pretty much, or his entire working life. Must be nice having a fucking, you know, consistent job for fucking 40 years. Sure as fuck can't imagine that these days. Fucking Christ. Good for him. Yeah, having just only having to deal with one job for 40 years. Imagine the fucking job security with that.
ウサギよりも早く。友達は多い方がいいよね。意味を照らす。
一振りで事足りよどこまでも行こ
う。謎解きなら私に任せて。滑っちゃうね。はーい。
Hey, Eminem lover. Welcome back. Hopefully you've been doing good.
友達は多い方星に届く日まで忘れないではじけはや
天命が下った時は待たぬどこまでも行こう
爆発って知ってる友達は多い方がいいよねはじけて頭を冷やして爆発って知ってる
Doing very good. Hopefully I'm doing well too. I guess I'm doing alright. It's very sleepy right now. I'm probably in the middle of like a food coma just because before I started my stream 2 hours ago, I just came back from having some dinner with a IRL friend, and we decided to hit up a ramen place that we like to go to every now and then. And I ordered quite a lot because it was a long time. It's been a while since I last been by there, so. So yeah, in a bit of a food coma right now.
友達は多い方がいいよ星に届く日まで
So I guess in that sense I'm doing well, but
滑っちゃうね
the pressures of real life continue to weigh down on top of my head. Sometimes literally too. Ramen's so damn good, yeah. You love ramen too? Yep. Like properly prepared ramen, like you go to like an actual restaurant and order Japanese ramen type shit is pretty top tier in my opinion. And I'm not even saying that just because I'm a weeb either. Oh shit! I just realized that Disguise Rose dropped 5 gifted subs. Disguise Rose, thanks so much for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate it, dude. Cheers. Yeah, sorry for missing it. What, like a minute ago? I think I heard the gift sound stream notification noise, but it didn't click in my head because, like I said, I'm like half asleep right now. But yeah, thanks so much, dude. Thanks so much for the for your generosity. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Activate the 4th elusification of any elusive echo. Fuck. Okay. Definitely gonna have to try doing that. Okay, now we can do this. Oh, I see. I see. So, whoever told me about the new Elusive Realm event here like a week or 2 ago, last time I played Wuwa. Okay, now I get what they mean. You have to do a run here first, and then try to get a good enough build where you bring it into a Dream Abode. Kind of almost reminds me of like CZN, kind of. It's kind of cool, actually. Cheers to you too. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Which teammates did Hiki want again? Shisa and I think Lucilla, right? But my Lucilla is not built yet, so. Who else could we take here? Lene? I think Lene. You never had that kind of ramen before, sadly. Hopefully when you go to Japan with your brother next year. I mean, Finkel, you're SoCal, right? SoCal should have plenty of like sit down like proper ramen restaurants. You just gotta look for them. Like surely you've got one near you, or like within like driving distance of you. Maybe there is one, but it's more like out of the way, so you have to like you have to plan ahead for it a little bit. But yeah, no, surely there's got to be like a ramen place near you, right? Like we're in SoCal, for God's sake. I wish I could re-roll this, but probably is, just haven't looked hard enough, I see. But yeah, no man, I would, when you got the time, I would highly recommend you look up, you visit a proper sit-down ramen place, yeah. It's pretty good, man. Definitely recommend it. You notice the Volina does like a very suggestive, suggestive motion in her idle combat. That shit.
悟はできておろうな。
ここにいて
雪な
残って
あなた舞い散る桜よ、すべてわらわのもとに。
Huh. How would a double ult even work with the Hyuki? How the hell would that work?
行くがよい。
生死は決まっています。
逃げようとて遅い。ならぬ。わらわの後ろ行くがよい。雪よ、初雪のごとく儚き。雪が
Is it worth it to build Rebecca if you only have Lene, Chisa, and Brant? Pijibi? I think you meant to say Peeb. Or Phoebe. Yes. Yeah, probably. Because Rebecca is now our new heavy attack buffer. Because if you didn't have, if you don't have any other heavy attack buffer option, you're forced to use Mortefi. Not only that, but Rebecca's also Electro, which means that now she should be, what? If you don't have Yuno, that means that Rebecca is Augusta's best in slot buffer. Second best in slot buffer after Yuno, but I would say Rebecca's still worth building, yes. What teams are possible with your characters? What characters do you have? Because if you have Lene and Chiso, hold up. Let me double check if let me double check what Hyuki's best team was. Yeah. So say you have Lene and Chisa. If you have Hyuki, that's a good team right there. Technically speaking, Technically speaking, Hyuki prefers having Lucilla support over Lene, but Lene works just fine. Though to be fair, I think the Chisa Lene combo should still work with, like, I feel like Chisa Lene can work with like literally any DPS, but especially Tomb Break DPSs. So if you have Amy, I would imagine maybe that team's pretty good for that too, but maybe Mornier is probably better there instead of Chisa, to be fair. Oh, those are your only SSRs? Well, at that point, Lene, Chisa, Brant, Peeb, and Rebecca. It's a little bit awkward, actually. I guess you would use Lene as your main DPS there. Maybe you can run Chisa as a main DPS too, but I don't know how efficient she is there. But I'm pretty sure you can run Lene as a main DPS if you really need to. Mainly because Lene has two different echo sets that she can run. One of them is more of a support echo for the rest of her team, whereas the other one is more of a DPS echo set. So technically, you can run Lene as a main on-field DPS if you really need to. Pretty bricked characters? No, none of them are bricked except for like maybe Peeb. You don't know what the word bricked means. But I don't blame you. Most of the gacha community out there doesn't. People are fucking idiots throwing around the word bricked like they're throwing around pennies or something. No, your characters aren't bricked. The problem is that you're playing Wuthering Waves, and in this game the gameplay meta, and when I say meta, I'm not talking about like top tier characters and shit like that. When I say meta, I'm talking about like how a game is supposed to be played type shit. The meta in this game is that you need specific characters to build out teams. That's just how this game works. And it's like, yeah, technically you can replace certain characters like less powerful characters, and the team would still work. But like if you're talking about like this game's end game meta, it's either you have the characters or you don't, and so you can go fuck yourself if you don't. You have Lene and Chisa. Those are two of the best support characters in the game. Lene especially, but also Chisa too, because Chisa gives her entire team defense pierce, I think, or ignore defense or something like that. And then Lene is she's our premier tomb break support or whatever, whatever the fuck she does exactly. Either way, she's top tier. So you just need to pull for like a DPS that fits those two. At the moment, actually, let me see if I can show you. Leave for now. Hopefully it saves. If it doesn't save, I'm gonna fucking crash out. But at the moment, we have some really good banners going on right now that you may want to consider pulling for, if of course you have the gems for it. At the moment, we have Lucilla. She's she's a dedicated Hiyuki support. I don't know if you have Hiyuki, probably not. I think you said those 4 or 5 characters are all you have. So I don't know if you want to pull for Lucilla now if you don't even have Hiyuki. I forget what Lucilla's role even was to begin with, like what she's supposed to do. I'm assuming she's like a quick swap buffer or some shit like that. That being said, Cartwheel's on rerun. Did you try pulling for this character yet? Because she's really fucking good. I would say if you, since you already have Chisa, Chisa is this girl's, one of this girl's is, main supports. Because the BIS Cartwheel team is, her, Chisa, and Siachana. You don't have Siachana, but you do at least have Chisa. So technically you could run Chisa, Lene, Cartwheel, this girl. But then again, if you do pull for this character, try to go for her weapon too, because if you don't go for her weapon, then holy fuck, her weapon options are trash. But technically the banners right now are pretty good. You can try your luck there if you can. You meant your account with those characters is bricked. Again, same difference. People, it's not just you, but gacha players don't know what the term bricked really means. No, let me tell you this. Let me teach you something very important. There's almost no way. Let me correct myself here. There's almost no way for you to like truly quote unquote brick your account. Because when I hear the phrase "bricking your account" in a gacha game, I think of what I think of is doing something that you cannot you can't like reverse or like do something about, and your account is basically ruined forever. Modern gacha games, it's not possible to do that. If you want an example, take certain gacha games like Princess Connect, where if you care about PvP, well, guess what? You have to level your characters in a very specific way where, oh, guess what? You level them one level above what they were supposed to be. Guess what? Your entire team is fucking fucked with that, and there's no way for you to take that level back. Like, I'm talking about things like that. That's what I would consider to be true account bricking, where it's like, oh, guess what? Gotta start a new account now. Go fuck yourself. That doesn't happen in modern gacha games. The closest thing that would happen to that is if, oh, you accidentally deleted your own fucking 5-star weapons or your 5-star echoes or some shit like that. But even then, as harsh as that is, you always have a chance of getting them back. Like, you can pull for another new weapon, because, you know, limited weapons and characters for that matter always come back on rerun. Or eventually they do. And then for echoes, like, oh yeah, well, even if you deleted a really good echo by accident somehow, you can always pull it again. You can always, you know, go roll another echo and try to get it back again. No matter how painful it is, and no matter how unlikely it is, you always have a chance. So no, the point is your account is not bricked. You just need to keep pulling characters. You just need to keep pulling characters, keep playing the game to build up gems, keep pulling for more characters, and then you can, you know, hopefully you'll be able to get somewhere with that. Just because you don't have all the characters in the game, or just because you have some characters who are not as strong as other ones these days, does not automatically mean your account is bricked. There is always a way for you to make your account better, but that requires, you know, planning and commitment to the game, where, you know, you obviously keep playing it and keep grinding it to the point where you eventually, quote unquote, unbrick your account. So the point is, hang in there. It might be tough now, especially for a game like this, but you'll be able to improve your account eventually. Oh, is that the buff? Akino and Precum, her unique weapon skill was a downgrade because all I did was taunt a character with bad defenses. Yeah, some fucking bullshit like that, yeah. Cartwheel, Chisa, and Cocaine is premium team for more free-to-play options. They can run Sanwa. Oh yeah, that's true. Totally forgot about Sanwa, actually. At least Wuwa weapons are guaranteed, though. That's true, but still, it's still a lot of gems in case you don't get lucky. So. And besides, I think the Wuwa ban has only got like what 9 more months on it. Months, imagine months. They only got like what 9 more days on them. Not exactly a lot of time to work with here. In that case, in the next patch, who's best for your account? Yang Yang or Sway Sway, or Amy and Sway Sway, assuming what we know about the new character. I have zero clue about what the new characters do, I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe we know what they do now, but I wasn't really paying attention to that, admittedly. Go for Sway Sway for sure.
油断してはならん。
Then yeah, in that case, save for Sway Swing.
血も突き落と覚悟はできておろうな。修羅の道、心は雪のごとく。
Sway Sway can do most things that Chisa and Shorekeeper can do, but that means she's another fucking another fucking support, right? The problem with the problem is that Chandra needs more DPSs, because all of their characters are like basically supports. Because like, I guess with the exception of Peeb, I guess Peeb is an actual DPS, but she really needs Zanny, I'm pretty sure. Unless Peeb's gotten another character where she doesn't really need Zanny anymore, but let me check her teams real quick. Oh, actually, yeah. Chandra, you can run the Absolution Peeb team. Yeah, because you already have Lene. I mean, you have Rebecca too, just for good measure. And then you run Spectra Rover, and Rover is free. So yeah, Chandra can actually run a Peeb team.
"油断してはならぬ。わらわの定め、ここに来た。
ほら、私の直筆サイン入り。
片振りの遅い泡の。火の立つ。雪よ、初雪のごとく儚し。共に奈落へ参ろう。
What's the team? Phoebe, Lene, and Spectral Rover. You can swap out Lene for Rebecca if you prefer Rebecca, but the primary choice would be Lene. Remember, I don't know how well you know how much you know about Phoebe's gameplay, but Phoebe has two different damage types. I think it's either damage types or something. She basically has two. Her skill lets her do like two different types of damage or something like that. Evidently, they're called either Absolution or Confession. I think Confession is where her skill turns blue. And then Absolution is where her skill stays yellow. I think if you hold down Phoebe's skill, so you hold down the skill button, it'll change to the, it'll switch her over to the other damage type. So for your purposes, you want to keep her on Absolution, which I believe Absolution is the yellow skill, not the blue skill. She's basically, Sway Sway is basically Hiyuki's support. Ah, I see.
You got
that. Yeah, you can run a Phoebe team for now. You do have all the characters for what it's worth. Thanks for the advice, man. Yeah, no problem. Can I pause this? Yeah, I can. So yeah, I would say work with the Peep team because you can make that team very easily right now. And I guess for your second team, since you said you had what, Chisa and whoever, I would really recommend that you try to pull for a cartwheel. Try to pull for a weapon too if you can. I call her Cartwheel, but her real name is Cartathia. And then she's got a, when you ult with her, she turns into another character called Fleur-de-Lis. Cartathia is by far one of the best DPSs in the game. You already have, like, Chisa. So that's you have her one of her best supports that right there already. Because Chisa provides something that Cartathia really wants, which is somebody who applies a negative status to enemies. Because Cartathia specifically does a lot more bonus damage toward against enemies that have like negative statuses put on them, and Chisa does that obviously very well. It's part of her kit. So and even at like one copy, even at only a single dupe, S0 in this game, Cartathia is extremely powerful. She's one. What do they call chat? Like, what are she's like Wuwa's version of a Genshin Archon. I think they're called Sentinels or something. So yeah, that would explain why. But yeah, she's busted. Let me just say that much. But she does really want like a proper team supporting her. Cartathia's main team, her premier team would be what? Chisa and then Siachana. Sometimes you'll see Wuwa players call her Cocaine. They'll call Siachana Cocaine as a joke, as a meme, because, you know, they look similar. The names look similar, but that's her premier team. But as somebody in my YouTube chat suggested, you can run Sanhua, because Sanhua is a free character. Her whole thing is that she buffs basic attacks, and then Cartathia, most of her damage comes from basic attacks too. So you do have like a hybrid, like free-to-play / premium team, a freemium team almost. If you do decide to pull for Cartathia, I would highly recommend you try pulling for Cartathia, just because of how strong she is, and we don't know when she's gonna get a rerun. I think it's been a while since she last had one. I want to say. So if you miss her banner now, like, I don't mean to put any pressure on you. It's just if you miss her banner now, then again, no idea when she's gonna show up again. And remember that since this is the gacha game, the longer a gacha game goes, typically speaking, the longer it takes for an old character to rerun, because, you know, they can only do so many reruns per patch. Before, you know, players bitch about how there are so many reruns going on at the same time. So, I would highly recommend you at least consider pulling for Cartwheel, for Cartathia. Again, the girl whose banner I showed earlier. If you have your sights, if you are more interested in the upcoming 3.5 characters, then obviously prioritize those. Do what you feel is best for your account, or, you know, go for anybody you want. You want the most. Like, fuck meta, just get everybody you want first and foremost, like waifu wise. But if waifu is not a concern for you, and you care more about meta, and I would assume so considering you're asking me these questions, yeah, I would strongly recommend you consider pulling for that Cartathia girl. You got no pulls, no time? Alright, fair enough then. Hopefully Cartwheel comes back on right up again sometime in the future. When when you're in a better position to pull for her, maybe. But yeah, other than her, then your priority right now, I would say, for your account is to try to pull another DPS that works with Chisa, because since right now I recommended that you run a Peeb team as one of your main teams, and you're gonna use Lene in that team. I would recommend that you try to find a DPS, a main DPS who works really well with Chisa. To be fair, I think that's most DPSs, because I'm pretty sure Chisa can work with pretty much anyone, but there are certain characters who benefit from Chisa support more than others, that's for sure. But yeah. That would be my recommendation.
死は休養のごと舞い散る桜よすべてわらわのもとに定めここに尽きたり逃げようとて遅い夜道とは絶帰る術なし雪なる花か霜突き落とどこを見ておる修羅の道心は雪のごとく
Area gains 100% damage but their HP is capped at 40%. Ugh. Literal one-shot build. How close am I to 32? 25. I'm still like 7 away. I do need a few more electro buffs here. Let's see. Fuck, no cryo buffs. Dog shit.
油断してはならぬ。わらわの後ろに立つの。行くなよ。
You totally go for Valina's engine, or you can save your close to pity for Remio's engine instead. Honestly, I would recommend saving for Remio's engine. Cause like, fuck, dude. Like, who is a Valina's anomaly. So like, that's gotta mean that you can at least use, what, Weeping Gemini pretty easily? Cause like, what anomaly character in Zenless Zone 0, can't use Weeping Gemini?
死は休養のごと修羅の道心は雪のごとく
Is it just me, or did Wuwa's in-game volume just get like really loud for some reason? Okay, I think it went back to normal. What the fuck was that? Jesus. Got so goddamn loud again. Yuki's ult ending is really cool, dude. 4 away from activating the last level of the echo.
覚悟はできておろう。こう雪が花血の月をどこを見ておる。覚悟はできておろう。
これで終わりです。
下がるな。舞い散る桜よ。すべてわらわのもとに。定め、ここに着きたい。逃げようとて遅い。雪の時。散りゆくか雪が花行くがよい。
Finally bought the casual dress Lancer Erish figurine you bought off Amazon for your brother's birthday. Nice. Is this the end? Fuck. Off by literally fucking 1. Why is leveling up an Echo to like level 4 in the Elusive Realm always so fucking annoying, dude? Like it was like that during our first iteration of Elusive Realm. They haven't made it any easier in this mode either. Fucking annoying as shit, man. Literal fucking RNG whether or not you're able to fully upgrade an Echo to level 4 or whatever. So fucking goddamn annoying. Can you do that infinitely?
生死は決まっています。
油断してはならぬ。わらわの後ろに立つの。行くがよい。逃げようとて遅い。浮きよ、初雪のごとく儚し。雪が放つ霜月を覚悟はできておろうが、生は勝利、死は休養のごとく修羅の道。心は雪のごとく。
これで終わりです。
行くがよい。夜道とは絶帰る術なし。雪が放つ 血も突き落とす。どこを見ておる。雪な花か。血も突き落とす。覚悟はできておろうが。生は勝利、死は終了のごとく。雪な花か。舞い散る桜よ。すべてわらわのもとに。
Hey, yo, Tammy. How's it going? A little bit off topic, Tammy, and I apologize if it makes you, if what I'm about to say makes you kind of feel put on the spot, but I stopped by Lakari's stream earlier today, and I just so happened to see, I think it was you, because I'm pretty sure the name was the exact same, but I happened to see you try to, you were posting some of you were posting one of Sweet Elise emotes, and you were trying to do that the emote pyramid in Lakari's chat. I think you fucked it up a little bit though. I don't know. I just randomly happened to see that. I think it was either earlier today or yesterday. Yeah, the Sweet Elise pyramid. Yeah. I didn't say anything though. I was kind of half tempted to be like to type in Lakari's chat, be like, "Damn, you almost got it," but yeah. I just thought that was funny.
油断してはならん。わらわの後ろに立つの。行くがよい。
生死は決まっています。
Baldy was playing Deadlock. Yeah, he's really into Deadlock right now, which is cool. He really likes playing that that one Umbrella girl. I think it was. I don't know her name because I don't really know Deadlock characters that well.
どこを見ておる。覚悟はできておろうが。雪が花か。血も突き落とす。生は勝利、死は終了のごとく。修羅の道。
Mina? Okay.
心は雪のごとく。
虚無さえ断ち切ります。
逃げようとて遅い。雪の時。
People were spamming like loud jump scares. Yeah, there's Lakari's chat. They do that a lot.
覚悟はできておろうが。衆生の願い。この身に宿さ。遅い哀れ。夜道とは絶。
Yeah, EX. Yeah, you're thinking of the right guy. It's the same guy. Yeah. The notepad drama guy. Yeah. Apparently, he had like some really sus websites on that notepad, like some like real fucking Monka-esque sus websites there. I don't know the details. All I know is that those are some pretty bad websites that normal people should have no business going to. Apparently. Maybe I'm just exaggerating it, but that's what I heard. So yeah, he'd been laying low for like the past like what 6 months I think it is, maybe 7 to 8 months or so. But yeah, probably because his lawyers most likely recommended to him like, yeah, no, like stay out of sight for now until we can until you're in the clear. Good to see him back though.
生死は決まっています。
雪の時。雪が花か。雪花となりて知れ。生は勝利、死は終了のごとく。衆生の願い。この身に宿さ。行くがよい。
Don't think he's rich enough to have lawyers. Even if he's not, remember he's part of a friend group. So even if he doesn't, I'm sure he knows somebody who does. Damn, Techno.
心は雪のごとく遅い哀れな雪よ
I think I used that at a bad
雪
time.
のごとく儚し前雪が花霜突き落とし覚悟はできておろうな雪がより舞い散る桜よすべてわらわのもとに
これで終わりです。
逃げようとて遅い
I don't know what to do here.
4機とは絶す帰る術が雪が花雪花となりて知れ霜突き落とし
He said he submitted his PC to like a PC forensics team, and he has the receipt that says he's clean. Like searching his shit for searching his PC for like weird shit. I see. I was gonna say, like, can't you just like delete shit first and then send it to like a quote-unquote forensics team? But then again, as soon as I said that, I was like, well, you know, you don't really like truly delete shit now, do you? So I'm sure a PC forensics team or whatever can probably dig up shit that you've already deleted anyway. So forensics can see all the way back to like 2021. I see. Yeah, maybe check your like internet history or whatever. Apparently they dug his shit up back to all the way back to like 2022. I see. Some clowns still tried to farm his return. I mean, yeah, you know how it is, though. I'm not trying to make any excuses for them, but you miss when bosses would actually like wind up their attacks and like telegraph their attacks more. Now all the new bosses are just like fucking fling their shit at you with no warning. Yeah, they love fucking doing that shit. No tampering, no red flags. Oh, that's good at least. That Lucari came clean. So yeah, it's probably a good probably why he felt confident enough to return to streaming. Yeah, because if he's clean, then yeah, sure, people will still talk shit, but. You've been downloading way too many games, though. You mean like hentai games or whatever? I mean, he's a gooner, so that's not exactly surprising now, is it?
油断してはならないわらわと倒れるわけには行くがよいどこを見ておる生は今日死は休養のご修羅の道
Ryu games.
生死は決まっています。
まだ倒れるわけに雪よ初雪のごとく儚雪が花が霜突き落と覚悟はできておろうな雪がよ舞い散る桜よ
Kari was Giga Coomer. I mean, he probably still is. I ain't got nothing against that though. As I don't see that as a problem. If he wants to spend his time not streaming, just fucking jerking off all day, then shit, man. Let a man jerk off. Lucaria and 2 collab when? Lucaria does know who I am. For what it's worth. I've even rated his channel like a few times over the years. Okay, and the last one, I still have to get this fuck ass thing done. So this is gonna be fucking annoying. Literal fucking RNG. Next time I stream, it's gonna be me and him playing Deadlock. I don't even know how to play Deadlock. No, I guess if I had more time, I wouldn't be against learning how to play. But unlike Lucaria, I ain't a fucking full-time streamer.
ならぬ。わらはその力。あり
生死は決まっています。奪えると思った。
逃げようとて遅い。
Okay, I'm looking for Pyro and Cryo.
Soの力、ありゆけ。浮きよ、初雪のごとく儚し。油断してはならぬ。わらわの後ろに立ち、雪が放た、霜突き落ち。死は休養のごと衆生の願いこの身に宿った
虚無さえ断ち切ります。残って
雪の時雪が
Does this game require 3 teams to do an endgame in Wuwa? Even more, Zug. Technically. Even more. How do I explain this? Here, let me leave this run for now. I'll come back to it in a bit. No, Wuwa's endgame is kind of bullshit, man. So here's the thing. It's hard sound. It is. It is. If you're joining Wuwa right now, or if you haven't been playing Wuwa for like, you know, a long time, like a decent amount of time, trying to catch up to like get everything, all the endgame shit done in this game, it's gonna take you a while, man. So let me just go down the list here. So right now, Wuwa has, I think, 3 or 4 different endgame modes. Was it 3 or 4? I think it was 3, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 3. So the main endgame mode is called TOA. It's up here somewhere. Huanglong. So the first, the main endgame mode is called TOA. It stands for Tower of Adversity. This is the endgame mode that we've had in the game since it came out. It's basically the spiral abyss of Wuwa. And it's very similar to Spiral Abyss in a lot of ways. Slightly different, but the overall idea is the same. So at this point, the left and right towers of TOA are pretty easy. They're not really a threat. The true threat is excuse me. Yeah. Something got caught in my throat. The true threat is the middle tower, called Hazard Tower, appropriately named. This is like the floor 12 of like Spiral Abyss or some shit, or like the 5th floor of the 5th stage of like Zenless Shiyu defense. This is the real kicker for TOA. It used to be pretty simple. It used to only be 2 stages actually, but I think within the last year they added these stages right here, and it did an extra 2 stages. So it's stages 3 and 4. What this means basically, and not only that, but each tower is also divided up into depending on the cycle, depending on like the reset cycle, certain elements will be prioritized, will have a buff compared to others. So this cycle we've got Spectro and Havoc Res characters that have a buff, because enemies' resistance to those 2 elements are going to be decreased for these 2 stages specifically. Whereas when these 2 stages technically have their own buff. Whereas fusion characters and glacial characters are nerfed, where they have to deal, enemies have a 10% resist against these 2 elements. So the left and right towers have something similar too. It's like, oh, this left tower enemy arrow res is decreased by 10%, so naturally they're encouraging you to use arrow characters here. Right tower is what, electro res, so same thing there. Not only that, but this entire floor, all 3 floors here, or all 3 stages here, towers, whatever you want to call them, all your characters have stamina. All your characters have 10 stamina, and different stages cost different amounts of stamina. So on the left and right towers, since these are the left and right towers are the easier ones, they each have 4 stages each, and the easiest one costs only 1 stamina, the second one costs 2, third 3, 4, fourth one 4. You get the idea, right? So if you'll notice here, since I use the same team to beat all 4 floors and they have 10 stamina, you'll notice that my characters here have 0 stamina now. That means that I can no longer use these characters for another tower, even if I want to. If I want to use these characters for a different tower, I have to reset the progress on these stages and make it so that it's like they never played these to begin with. So there's that to deal with. On top of that, the middle tower, as you might expect out of an endgame mode from a gacha game, these are explicitly like shilling for like whoever was most recently on Raid Up, or like recent characters on Raid Up. So for example, the first 2 floors here, oh, guess what? Spectro Res is reduced. Hey, guess who's on Raid Up right now? Fucking Lucy. Lucy's on Raid Up along with Lucilla, I think her name is, and both of them are Spectro damage, I think, or they're Spectro characters. Rebecca kind of gets fucked here because she's Electro, but whatever. But yeah, like clearly these 2 floors are fucking Lucy and Lucilla shill stages. Whereas 3 and 4, oh, guess what, buddy? We're gonna give you Glacial damage taken increased by 20%. Oh, guess what? This is a Hiyuki stage. So guess who we're using here? Hiyuki. So yeah, no, Wuwa's endgame has kind of always been like this, but ever since they added the 3rd and 4th floors, they have become extremely egregious with this, where endgame mode for TOA at least, the TOA endgame mode is literally a fucking shill stage for whoever was whoever's either currently on Gacha or whoever was on Gacha last. It's been like that I mean, technically speaking, it's been like that forever, but it's gotten especially obvious ever since they added these 2 floors right here. So, in other words, going back to your original question, how many teams do you need just for TOA? Oh, guess what? You need 1, 2, and 3, and 4. To be fair, you do not need full teams. You can actually do these with just a single character if you want. If a single character is good enough to just solo the entire thing. You are not forced to. I'm pretty sure you're not forced to bring in a full team of 3 characters. So just keep that in mind. If you can't, if you can get away with not having to use like a full team of 3, you can maybe do it. You can clear all the stages like only 2 or something like that, and save whatever characters you have left over for like the middle stage. Then you can absolutely do that. I'm pretty sure. But technically speaking, on paper, you need 4 different teams for current TOA. 1 to clear 2 of them to clear left and right towers, and you need another 2 for these 4 stages right here. Also remember that each of the middle tower stages, unlike the left and right towers, each of these stages costs 5 stamina each. So you are forced to take 2 teams here no matter what. So for TOA, this endgame mode, you need 4 teams. The second endgame mode is called Whimpering Wastes. We got it during 2.0, which is why it's located here in Renacita. It should be up here somewhere. It's like super far north for some reason. Is it actually? Maybe it's not that high up. Let's see. Oh yeah, here it is. It is high up north, but not that far. This is called Whimpering Wastes. You can kind of consider Whimpering Wastes to be like, so you know how in if you played Star Rail before, Star Rail has an AOE centric, an AOE focused endgame mode called Pure Fiction. This is kind of like Star Rail's version of Pure Fiction. It's very AOE focused. Because in TOA, you typically you fight a lot of like half the battles there are like against solo bosses. So you could just take in like single target specialists and whack the shit out of them. But for Whimpering Wastes, every single stage is an AOE stage. Basically, you're fighting against waves and waves of enemies, and the idea is that you want to try to go through as many waves as you can. And you get your number of points is calculated by how many enemies you kill and how many waves you go through. So naturally, that means that you want AOE characters here. Unfortunately, there are some characters in this game that are way better AOE characters than others. Even though there are some characters out there who would look like they would actually be decent AOEs, but they kind of struggle sometimes. Amy's the perfect example, where you would think she would be a pretty good AOE character too, but not really unless she's in the right team, or unless she's got the right buffs going into this. Thankfully for Whimpering Wastes, you do not need 4 teams. You just need 2, technically, as you can see here. You just need 2 teams. The where it gets complicated for Whimpering Wastes is that every time it resets, you get different buffs up here. These are basically your shill buffs. Each of these these golden tokens or whatever, all these tokens are called are buffs, and you take one of them to specifically buff the team that you give it to. And the golden tokens up here are like the strongest buffs, but they're meant to buff like as usual, they're meant to buff like the gacha characters, whoever's been on raid up the most recently, or even right now, typically. But sometimes they do buff older characters, so that's nice. But a lot of the time, the tokens mainly focus on who was on raid up most recently. Oh hey look, this is a Glacio Chafe damage fucking buff or whatever the fuck, token buff. Guess what that means? We're using Hyuki again. What about this one? For more fusion damage, more fusion burst damage, negative status. Oh, this is a Denia. This is a Denia shill buff. And what about this one? Spectro damage, heavy attack damage, basic attack damage. So yeah, Lucy. So technically speaking, in Whimpering Wastes, you only need 2 teams, but it gets more complicated the more cycles you go through. It's in your best interest to have more than just 2 teams available to deal with the Whimpering Waste. It's just how it works. So on paper only 2, but in practice you'll need more than that. Though how many more depends on how good your Whimpering Waste teams are. And then lastly, the final fucking endgame mode, and by far the most bullshit, End State Matrix. Yeah, this fuck-ass game mode. So this is how this shit works. This is the most bullshit endgame mode. If you thought TOA or Whimpering Wastes were bad, this like is worse than those 2 other game modes combined. Just so you know. So this game mode's called End State Matrix. We only very recently got it within like I think the past 6 months or so. How this game mode works is that you first have like a beginner stage right here. Called Stability Accords. This is basically your trial runs, basically, if you can think of it like that. So basically you have 4 bosses. The bosses rotate with every End State Matrix like reset season, or every cycle. And you try to kill all 4 bosses. And as long as you kill all 4 bosses, that's great. That's all the Stability Accord section cares about. The real kicker, the real bullshit starts with the Singularity Expansion mode. This is the true test. This is the true bullshit mode of End State Matrix. So how this shit works is you still fight against the same 4 bosses that you fought against back in Stability Accords, but they also throw a 5th boss at you. This little like giant treasure chest dude. Technically, this dude's kind of like a bonus boss. He doesn't do any damage to you, I don't think. But he is still considered a boss, so you still gotta fight him. So not only are the bosses way stronger, and they have a lot more HP, but also their resistances actually come into play now. Their resistances, they also have, each boss has a certain like buff that incentivizes you to use a certain team against them. So for example, this Matrix Swarm boss dude, does he have something here that what is it? Let's see. Enemies gain 50% attack increase, which is removed after they are inflicted with negative statuses. So it's like, okay, you should run, like, maybe you shouldn't have to run, but hey, maybe you want to consider running a negative status team against this bitch, so that way he doesn't smack you one of your characters and they die instantly, or something like that. Fleur-de-Lis's fucking escalation buff is what? Vibration strength reduction rate is decreased by 15%. I don't know what the fuck that means. Dodge counters reduce target's vibration strength by 15% of the max. Cooldown 6 seconds. Technically, this is a global buff, or that's a global thing, so you don't have to bring in a specific team against them or against her. But Sigilum takes 25% less damage. When Sigilum takes Echo skill damage, vibration strength reduced by 3%. Okay, well, I guess you're gonna have to bring a team that has like Echo skill damage, like really good Echo skill damage. I don't know what the fuck that is, but there's that. Echo Husk, or Reactor Husk. His attack is increased by 20%. But after taking, again, more negative status damage, that attack buff gets removed. So, time to bring in negative status buffs against him, too. Technically speaking, I guess it's the same thing as before. It's like, technically you don't have to, as long as you just dodge everything. But, it is what it is. Either way, the bosses in the Singularity Expansion mode are much tougher to kill. Just to give you an example, just to illustrate that to you here, I was able to clear all 4 bosses during the Stability Accord segment with only 2 teams, because each of my teams was able to kill 2 of the bosses. But in Singularity Expansion, each team, for the most part, can only kill 1 boss. And whatever damage they do to the next one is like a bonus. And as you can see here, I have used no less than 6 separate fucking teams. 6 teams, bro. Technically, the Singularity Expansion game mode has no end. You go until you run. You go until you literally run out of characters. You run out of teams. And the stage rewards are based on how many teams you can put together to get everything. And the worst part about it is that yes, this endgame mode also includes gems here too. So it is extremely fucking how should I say stressful. At least a lot more stressful compared to like TOA and Whimpering Wastes. Like, to get all the gem rewards first, you gotta hit a certain number of points. I think it's what is it? Yeah, you gotta hit 16,000 points, which it's not that bad, but remember that there's also another reward here that says, oh, we'll give you more gems if you can hit 5,000 points with at least 4 teams. 5k points is actually fairly difficult if you're not an Omega absolute goddamn Leviathan whale. It's pretty tough for me, man. I've had some, well, actually, technically every single End State Matrix reset, I have been able to get all the gems so far, but, like, goddamn, some of them were close, man. Like, some teams I just barely got away with, like, getting into 5k with the skin of my teeth. Like, see, look at these teams. My, Augusta team right here, and then my Frolova team right here. Look at how close they were. They barely got 5k. And, like, some other teams, like, they had a little bit more leeway, like my Hiyuki team, my Cartwheel team. Surprisingly, my Amy team did really well. And then my Sigrika team, I think the only reason why their score is so high is because they fought against the treasure chest boss, and I think you have a bonus score against him, so that's good. But you have to go through all 4 bosses first in order to fight him the first time, so it's like, fuck, man, you gotta get there first. So, yeah, no. And remember, one of the rewards here was get 5,000 points with at least 4 teams. Yeah, that you're looking at 4 teams, man. At least 4 teams. So yeah, End State Matrix, you need at least 4. Definitely gonna miss out on asteroids on this game mode. Yeah, the End State Matrix is kind of bullshit, man. Especially some of the bosses, bro. Like, I think the last cycle, we had to fight against the astronaut boss. And holy fuck, the astronaut boss is so fuck-ass annoying to deal with, dude. Because, like I think, like, 20 or 30 seconds into the fight, he just starts fucking flying everywhere. So it's like, oh, guess what? If you don't have Luke or another, like aerial fighter, right? Somebody who can fight in midair or, like, fight while flying, it's like, oh, well, I guess you're gonna have to sit there for, like, fucking 20 seconds, wasting time. While you just wait for the fucking astronaut bitch to come back down so you can finally hit his ass again. So yeah, that's the lovely End State Matrix. Again, can't really recommend, but it is something to work towards, I guess. Five-second waste? Yeah, more like 10 or 20 seconds. Jesus. But yeah, no, Zug. I would say just to be on the safe side, like, at fucking minimum, you want at least 4 different, like, well-built teams, and not even just well-built teams. They should be meta, like yeah, they should be, like, at least on the the upper half of the fucking tier list. You feel like End State is you feel like Matrix is an easy one if you know your teams well without hiccups? Yeah, but then again, that applies to every other fucking endgame mode in Wuwa, though. So, like, I don't really know what the point of you saying that is. Like, I'm not trying to you know, dismiss what you're trying to. I'm not trying to dismiss anything you're saying right now. It's just, it's kind of like, well, yeah. Like, that logic also applies for all the other endgame modes too. Does this game also reset purchase bundles on asteroids? You mean like the Lunites? Like, you mean the premium bundles? Yes. If you're talking about the double purchase bonuses, yeah. Every modern gacha game does that. At anniversary. If you're talking about the double asteroid bonuses for buying them the first time, yeah. And Wuwa does that too. Alright. Continuing on. Okay, Cryo and Pyro. I won't buy anything, just save the rest of them for maybe future shop purchases in case I need the extra currency.
油断してはならぬ。わらわの後ろに立つハッシュのため。
生死は決まっています。
TOA is getting HP inflation. Mm-hmm. Funnily enough, I think that little fucking rat bitch Saint Tontus has even been talking about how TOA's been having an HP inflation problem too. All that shit he talked about Zenless having HP inflation just for his own beloved chill ass games to start fucking, you know, HP inflation too. Fucking retard.
油断してはならぬ。わらわの後ろに立つ。
Well, I was wondering where it last.
霜突き落とす。どこを見ておる。
Very informational, or very informative as heck. Heck, yes. Very heckin' informative. But yeah, no problem. Technically, I need to prioritize the pyro buffs. Yo, Crazy Wolf, become a late night streamer. I kind of have, haven't I? Wasn't exactly my intention, but What the fuck? Yeah, the music fucking blasted in my
油断
ears
して
again.
はならぬ
Fuck
わら
ass.
わの人の力借り受
これで終わりです。
け逃げようとて遅い
I wonder if it's this specific track. Because I think the last time the game did this, I think the last time the game did this, it was for this track too, specifically.
夜道とは別帰る術なし行くな
Jesus Christ, why does it do that?
油断してはならぬわらわの後ろに立つ放た
This comes on while I'm talking each and every single fucking time. Yeah.
生は今日死は信用のごと
Alright, take care, Crazy Wolf. Yeah.
衆生の願いこの身に宿さ
Also, you did know that those flamingo things were destructible. Yeah, if you see like a flamingo like little like floaty ring or something like that randomly when you're doing this, yeah, you can attack it and it'll give you some extra like the shop currency things.
ではならぬわら人の力借り受け
これで終わりです。
遅い哀れ生きよ初雪のごとく儚きあなた下突きを覚悟はできておろうがどこを見ておる舞い散る桜よすべてわらわのもとに
Excellent. Another three tier 3 pyro buff.
はならぬわらわの後ろ人の力借り受け
虚無さえ断ち切ります。
夜道とは別帰る術なし落ちよあなた生は今日死は収容のごとし
The last minute pulse for Lucy's signature. Yeah, we're in the same boat then, it seems like.
Wa ならぬわらわの内側の力借り受け覚悟はできておろうがここに奈落へ参ろう
Excellent. Finally got it. Yep. Level 4. We did it.
油断してはならぬ。
If I pulls away from guarantees, might as well go all in. We're that close already.
共に奈落へ参ろう。修羅の道、心は雪のごとく。
虚無さえ断ち切ります。
遅い哀れな雪の時、雪花となりて散れ。
ありがとう。
ならぬワットの力、借り受け舞い散る桜よ。すべてわらわのもとに大気の立つ。
生死は決まっています。
雪よ、初雪のごとく儚く。雪の花たち、共に奈落へ参ろう。油断してはならぬわらわとの力。
これで終わりです。
覚悟はできておろうな。生は今日
Oh, that's hilarious. 衆生の願い、この身に宿す。逃げようとて遅い。
虚無さえ断ち切ります。
四儀とは絶す、帰る術なし。雪なし、花たち、落ちよ。血も突き落と、どこを見ておる。生は今日、死は収容のごと舞い散る桜よ。すべてわらわのもとに。
Wonder what Sway new ice resonator will also have glacier chafe. Not if not, you kind of hate it. It's like they put in three new ice characters and 3 patches. Yep, and she probably will. Maybe, we'll see. But yeah, wouldn't be surprised if they do that. Alright, we're done with the Elusive Realm event. That's good. Okay, last thing I gotta get done is I gotta finally do the Night City shit. Surprisingly, that actually got me quite a bit of gems. I wasn't expecting to give me that much. Then again, I think Elusive Realm gave us 800 or something like that, so that's pretty good. Let's see if I can farm enough gems to make up the difference here then. I guess I'll do the main story. I think I don't feel like going through the Night City shit right now. So I guess I'll just get the main story done at the moment for now. Doing that dog shit again, where the moment you step near another quest, the game thinks that you're trying to switch that other quest. Fuck ass game. Fuck quest did I just do? I like completed a random ass quest I didn't even know was completed? What the fuck was that?
おっしゃる通りです。とにかくハイリスクハイリターンなのはお互い承知の上でしょ。ええ、理解しております。ええ、メモしておきました。後ほど回答させていただきます。ええ、わかりました。ええ、その2件に関しては
I was gonna do the optional objective of what is it? Of checking out her photo album, but I couldn't find where it was. Sure, whatever. Head to the station.
確かに彼のコードに不備がありました。ですが天井まで乗せてやってもいいけど、一つだけ言っとく。
レンズはドライブの光をエネルギーに変換し、
研究員およびロイ表現行きの列車は間もなく発車いたします。お早めにご着席の上、シートベルトをお締めください。現在途中停車駅におけるボイドストームの危険度は低レベルとのことです。
誰もいないね。まだ到着してないの？待って、 リューク先生から連絡があったわ。
Did that train just
審査官がどうして
disappear
も
or
バイク
did
に
it
乗っ
did
て
it
みたか
like
ったそう
did it
よ。
like just move?
だとしたら駅の上の階に着くはず。行きましょう。
研究員および
Oh
ご
no.
表現の列車は
it
間も
literally
なく
bugged
発車いた
out.
します
Okay.
お早めにご着席の上シートベルトをお締めください。現在途中停車駅におけるボイドストームの危険度は低レベルとのことです。
Okay, now it's moving properly. Fuck, why didn't you do it that first time?
<sighs> 一体何があったの？
今日お話しするのは正義の騎士が邪悪な名式と戦う物語です。はあ、もちろん最後に勝つのは騎士カルテジアです。
Huh. What the fuck is Alta doing here? Shame. I want to go see Mornier for a little bit. There she is.
みんなを起こさなくていいの？この授業はとても難しいので眠気を感じても。
Damn, was Rover talking shit on the Star Torch Academy snacks?
とても良い香りですね。
少しうたた寝を。夢でしたか。
Okay. Ready to go. Hey, Okiseti. I returned to Genshin once again, reminding how good the gameplay is and how annoying the fucking cutscenes are. No skip button. That's what no skip button does to a motherfucker.
Go.
おお、学生たちが屋台を出してるなんていい雰囲気の学園だな。お、あれは授業で寝てた学生じゃないか。見に行ってみよう。
この考えに沿って観察すれば反応次数を導き出せるはず。
Ooh, sounds like a motive.
Oh, つまりここの車は全部君が改造したのか？すごいじゃないか。
マリオ先輩は入学してすぐ調査用乗り物プロジェクトに参加したから、ここのバイクはみんな家族みたいなものだよ。このバカ弟が離してよ。
嫌だ。
先輩たち、喧嘩はやめてください。私は別の屋台の。先生、すみません。遊牧女、変態信号機。
なるほど、新聞室をラボとして使ってるのね。なかなかやるじゃない。ライニーさん、私は今とっても悲しいの。 はいチーズ。こっちスナップショット。笑って映えるじゃない。記憶よよみがえりなさい。記念にどうかしら。素敵よスナップショット帰って休む前にレクチャーホールへ行きたいんだけど、ついてきてくれないかしら。
いいよ。もう何日寝てないの？
忘れたわ。
ご飯は？
それならしっかり食べてるわそういえばブラックショアの気候はどうなってるのかしら。
そうね、比較的安定してる方かな。
食べ物は？
学園よりはマシだと思う
少しマシな程度？教え子からたまに手紙をもらうのだけど、ブラックショアに行った学生から届く数が一番少ないのよ。来たとしても日常の話は書いてないわ。いきなり通信が入ったかと思えば、先生ちょっとお聞きしたいことがあるんですが、なんて具合でね本当に困った子たちだわ。まあ無事なら何よりだけれど。
旅を共にしてきたこれが私と世界のつながりを証明してくれる。
それで
行こう。
思うところがあるでしょう。
ずっとルシラーの計画に従ってたことに対して？それとも今も隠し事をされてるから？
それはごめんなさい。私の強がりだとでも思ってちょうだい。一応あなたも私の学生だもの。
じゃあ今度は安心して監修になれるんだよね
あなたにとっても珍しい経験のはずよ、きっとね。
ラベル学部の地下にこんな場所があるなんて。ここは全部あなたの能力の影響を受けた状態なの？改造にはどれくらいかかったの？
学園に残った人も離れていった人もここで過ごしたことに意味を持てるようになるなら、どれだけ時間を費やしてもいいと思ってるわ。 探している展示。記念にどうかしら。
敵各社の子、どうやってここから出るの？
あら、飲み込みが早いのね。
Gonna be RB. Alright, take care.
一体どうな。
See you in a bit.
ここは対ボイドマター材料研究室よ。学園のボイドマターバリアを構築する材料はこの部屋で生まれているわ。
真ん中にあるのは
毎日出る廃棄物よ。リサイクルが追いつかないほど山のように出るの。手がかりがないか見て回りましょう。
写真を見つけた。これを適切な場所に映し出さないと。
授業を始めるわよ。記憶よ、よみがえりなさい。記憶よ、よみがえりなさい。
少し休まない？
まだ大丈夫よ。記憶よ、よみがえりなさい。
Hey, yo, Jaltern. Do you need Lucilla's weapon? Good question. Let me consult Pridwin for you. Huh. Let's see. You're using Cosmic Ripples, which is the standard weapon one. Yeah, that's a decent option. Technically, yeah, Cosmic Ripples should be your best, your overall your best option there. Technically, if you have R5 Radiant Dawn, which is the rectifier that you get from the Season 2 Battle Pass. If you have that at R5, technically that's better than Cosmic Ripples, but like only by like literally 0.1%. So it's probably not worth it just to get Radiant Dawn to R5 just for like a 0.1% increase. So yeah, no. I think your Lucilla is gonna have to work with Cosmic Ripples. Unless you happen to have a spare copy of String Master for some reason, but then again, String Master is being rerun next patch, I think. So, but no, that's the brown and orange one, right? I think so. Yeah, Radiant Dawn. Yeah, it looks orange and brown. Yeah, orange and brown, kinda like yellow, orangish. It's not worth it if you don't already have it. It's literally only Pridwin says it's literally only like a 0.1% difference. That assumes that you are playing her in you're playing Lucilla in Glacio Chafe mode. If you want to play her in her other mode, then Cosmic Ripples is still much better anyway. So yeah, no, stick with the Cosmic Ripples. It's much better. Set them on color, right? Yeah, probably. She's supporting Hiyuki and Chisa, I see. So yeah, she's in Glacio. Then yeah, you're using her in her Glacio Chafe mode, yeah. Yeah, Hiyuki, Chisa, yeah. Hiyuki, Chisa, Lucilla. Cool. I was actually expected to pay attention to that. Also, good evening or good morning. Yeah. Technically, it's morning now, but... shot? Probably just for the storm. Right?
ルシラ、しまった。
You do have the 8 of those like Pioneer supply packs. Yeah, the Battle Pass weapons. Yeah, I guess if you don't have anything else to use it on, then yeah, I guess you could use it on that. But
急いで見つけないと。
I guess if you need to, move Cosmic Ripples to somebody else, then yeah, you can use 5 of those to give Lucilla an R5 Radiant Dawn or something. Not going to Axe, right? Yeah, no, I haven't been to Axe in like 4 or 5 years. There's not really much of a reason for me to go. Pulling for a Yang Yang or a Sway Sway. I pull for every character in this game, Jalter. Every character, every signature. So yeah, Yang Yang and Sway Sway will be no different. Tinnitus simulator.
記憶を消すことだってできたはずよ。それなのにどうしてあえてあんな危険な個体を残しておいたの？
時折自分への戒めにするためよ。学園の平穏な日々に溺れて忘れるのよルシル。現実に目を向けなさい。私は再び月を振り絞って部屋に入った。時は静かに流れ、学園は今活気に満ちている。どの時代よりも遠くへ私たちは来た。自己報告書の内容は正確で決定的なものだった。証拠はすべてケーブルの絶縁不良による飛行制御システムの異常を示していたわ。でも私長い間ずっと心に迷いがあった。教師として学生が無謀な計画を提案してきたと。私はどうすべきだった？でも彼女が空を選んだのなら少なくとも一度は失敗する権利があるはず。
ルシア！ルシラ、待って。ルシラ、あなたの感情が空間に影響してる。危険よ。
ここにとどまることこそ一番危険だわ。もう行く時間ね。もうすぐ着くわ。上に進み続ければ必ず出口があるはずよ。 くよ形となって見届ける記憶よよみがえりなさい守り抜くわこのきらめきを
先生聞こえますか？
This is the main story or side? I think this is the main story? But it's more like a Lucilla side story, I think. But it's treated, it's categorized, it's labeled as a main story, I'm pretty sure.
あの謎の少女もあなたの学生なの？
彼女は学園に関する私の思い出のすべてつまり私の学生一人一人よ
結局あなたの計画が何なのか最後まで教えてもらえなかったね。
大丈夫よもう少しでみんな知ることになるわ
眠いの？
これはやる気に満ちたあくびよ漂白者さん
漂白者今どこにいる？審査官たちも学生たちも全員揃ってるぞ。ルシアーの計画は確かなんだろうな。とにかくいざって時のフォローは任せたぞ。
もし私が
その時は一緒に立ち向かおう。また後で先生。
Oh, fuck.
When
you type in Enviosity on YouTube, it shows that clown's videos first. Yeah, the fucking trailer trash. When you type in Wuthering Waves, that clown's video is the first to show up as well. That's the thing, man. Because St. Tontus' strategy, YouTube strategy, is just sheer volume. He's basically flooding the entire gacha space with nothing but his own videos. So it's now much more likely that people who are just getting into Wuthering Waves or any other fucking gacha game he touches with his fucking slimy ass fucking rat hands will see his videos first. It's like it's like back when Enfield first came out. For like a full ass month, he did nothing but make Enfield slander videos. A lot of people, when they were looking up Enfield videos, they saw his videos first. That's his whole strategy. Which is why, in my opinion, that's why my whole strategy was to fight fire with fire. Ideally, the best way to fight St. Tontus and his dogshit strategy is absolutely flooding YouTube with his dogshit videos. Is to flood YouTube right back with counter videos talking shit on him and debunking everything he says. The problem is that you need a coordinated effort against that, and not enough people. We don't have enough people out there fighting back against him. So that's why his videos will always show up first. Well, not always, but a lot of his videos will have a good chance of showing up first. And if somebody new to gacha games, wants to look up a video about especially Wuthering Waves, chances are they're gonna come across a dog shit St. Tontus video. And you know how gacha players are; most of them are fucking clueless. So if you have a new gacha player getting their hands on a St. Tontus video, and they don't see through his fucking facade immediately, they're going to take what he says at face value. Also, what do I run to keep Star Torch this smooth? Oh, it's not smooth for me either, man. Like right now, I'm running this game. I can feel that I don't have 60 FPS. So, nah. The Star Torch is still absolutely dog shit in terms of optimization. Like, the story cutscenes are fine. Most of the game outside of like Star Torch and like outside of Septimon are fine, but yeah, Star Torch Academy still kind of chugs on my even on my PC. Okay, finally done. Can we talk to Lucilla at least? No. Okay. After you're done, go to settings, graphics, click on show system info. I'm good. I can just tell you what my parts are. I don't need to do that. Okay. Battle pass is done. Barely don't have enough gems for another one, so I'll go do a random ass quest real quick. Just in time. Alright, I guess we're going all the way to soft pity on this one then. throw pulls into Lucy's banner and get jack shit. Yo, Finkel. What'd you pull on? Rebecca's weapon banner. I'm trying to pull it before the banners go away. I think my next multi should get me to soft pity territory. At least I'm pretty sure. Actually, no. I think soft pity starts at 65. So even with another multi, I don't know if I'll be able to get there. But I guess we'll see. Your friend spent around $200 for the whole collab, just warning you. How much money have I spent on Wuwa so far, specifically for the collab? Actually, I should be able to tell. Hold up, because I keep track of all the gacha, all the money that I spend on gacha. Let's see. How long has this patch been going for again? I think the collab's gone for about like what, 3, maybe 4 weeks already. I think 4 weeks, right? Maybe about a month. So, assuming that. By the way, I just realized today's the last day of June, so I gotta remember to do my log videos again. What's my FGO spending? Lower estimate is 80k, higher estimate is somewhere over 100k, but I don't know for sure. Let's see. Let's see. 100k on a game? Yeah, this was back in my Omega whaling days. Back when, you know, I actually had a stable ass fucking job. And I wasn't a homeowner yet, so I didn't have to worry about dog shit like property taxes. Fucking government stealing $6,000 out of my ass every single fuck ass year. So for this month, for the month of June, I've spent roughly $110 on Wuwa. roughly. I could increase that number to like around 125 maybe, if I include like some packs that I bought in Wuwa, like I think the week or two before we got the Wuwa collab, a week before we got the Cyberpunk collab. But just for this month, the amount of money I've spent on Wuwa totals up to around 112, 110, 112, something like that.
物語で宝物はお約束です。騎士のライバルが現れました。
For you, you won't spend a cent on Wuwa until they get rid of HP inflation or refunding 70 pulls of the damn Verena. What's Verena got to do with this? Yo, Rebel Railgun, welcome back, man. How's the grind going? Going alright. But for Wuwa in today's standards, it's devolution. How's it devolution when gacha games have always had some degree of HP inflation? Like, don't get me wrong, I don't like HP inflation as much as the next guy, but like that's not devolution, dude. You're using that word wrong. Look at League or Valorant devs. The Riot devs have spent years of doing nothing to the game. I think that's just the salt talking. The players keep spending money just because they want new skins, so it's gacha. Forcing players to spend for combat is cheap. I mean, then don't play gacha games then, man. Like, sorry, that's just how they're built. That's just how they're designed, man. If you don't like that, then I'm sorry, but then that means that for you, gacha games are a really hard sell. And also, yeah, what Jalter said. Let me expand on what Jalter said. Like, you're comparing PvP games to gacha. That's not a very good comparison, man. Well, why bring League of Legends or Valorant into this? Like, those games are not gacha games, man. So like, what are you even trying to say here?
これは旅の食費に回しましょう。騎士のライバルが現れました。神の恩寵。刹那のひらめき。これで終わりです。神の恩寵。美しいハーモニー。崩壊させます。
もっとたくさんの思い出を作りましょう。
That's exactly it. You like to spend money willingly. That's just it. Or at least it's as a way to compliment the devs for giving you a good story. Oh, so you think that you're forced to spend money in a gacha game? You're not, by the way. If you feel that way, that means you've already lost. That means the devs have been able to do their job of baiting you into spending money on gacha. So at that point, that's a skill issue. Like, not to be that guy, but no. If you unironically think that in most gacha in like just gacha games in general, if you unironically think that the devs are forcing you to spend money to get characters, no, you've already lost. You're Vietnamese and your salary is $8 an hour, so that's like what, 4 pulls? I mean, I guess, but what does that have to do with anything, Dante? I don't care where you're from. I don't care what your nationality is. This is gonna sound rude, and I may very well I might be very rude here, but it doesn't matter what your personal circumstances are. Again, I don't care where you're from. I don't care what your salary is. If you feel like you're being forced to play, if you feel like you're being forced to spend money in a gacha game, you should stop playing immediately. Because let me tell you this, modern gacha games, no. You don't have to spend money on them if you don't want to. But knowing that you're Vietnamese puts it into a little bit more perspective for me, so I guess I still appreciate that information. it makes a little more sense why you feel that way. As a fellow Asian myself, yeah, that's... let's just call it typical gacha game behavior, but I don't want to go too far with that. You respect it? I mean, it has nothing to do with whether you respect it or not, Dante. As a rule, modern gacha games never force you to spend money on their game. That's your choice. Now, the game does, these gacha games do a pretty damn good job of baiting people into pulling for, you know, characters that they think they need. But no, you never need all the characters. You never need certain characters unless you truly care about endgame, but like, endgame is optional, my man. An hour? That's a mistake. In a day, $8 an hour is your fucking dream, LMFAO. Then maybe you should consider getting the fuck out of your country then. But if that's supposed to be some sort of effort at pity baiting, that's pretty weak, man. Again, let me repeat myself. I don't give a fuck how much money you make in a day. How much money you make in a day is irrelevant here to this conversation. Hey, yo, Zazel, how's it going, man? I'm doing alright. Just wrapping up the stream pretty soon. Got everything I wanted to get done for today. Well, technically not. I'm still trying to get Rebecca's weapon, but I'll just grind that slowly but surely. But I did at least finish everything else in this patch, aside from the Night City stuff, but I'll get that done another day. Excuse me. You can understand. You can understand. You can kind of understand where he's coming from because gacha games are priced differently, but the argument flies out the window because at the end, gachas are at the end of the day free to play. Yeah, I think Dante's just frustrated that he can't he can't spend money on gacha games because it's just way too expensive for him. And it's like, yeah, I feel that, but like Dante's doing the typical gacha player thing where instead of accepting or instead of like, you know, recognizing the reality of how gacha games are set up and the fact that he just, you know, it's not a great idea for him to spend money on dumbass gacha games. He's trying to pin the blame on the whole idea that, oh, gacha games are so unfair, like you have to, the games force you to spend money on them if you want to keep up with the game. It's like no, man, like no. Like, he's not the only one to. He's far from the only one who that I've seen who talks like that. Gacha players, like so many fucking gacha players out there, are so quick to fucking blame the games themselves when a lot of it, not all of it, obviously, like there's always some truth to, like, oh yeah, gacha games are predatory because of the way they're set up and whatnot. Like, not trying to like downplay that or anything. It's just a lot of people out there, a lot of gacha players out there, whenever they bitch about something in a gacha game, they don't realize that it's also a matter of how they look at gacha games and like what they think about gacha games to be true or not true. It's like the mere notion that gacha games are pay to win and shit like that. That's one of them. That's like one of the biggest examples of what I'm talking about here. About gacha players like blaming the game rather than like trying to change their own habits or whatever. Or like changing the way they see gacha games or how they approach gacha games. They don't want to do that, so they just blame the game, whether they realize it's their fault or not. You know, too, every time you look at some FGO extra attacks, some of them are just setting yourself on fire, then dive bombing to your enemies. My favorite is the one where it's like a very like cookie cutter animation set, where it's like when a servant does their extra attack, they like teleport like 3 times and they shoot like a beam at the enemies or some shit like that. It's like great. Basically, just copy paste that style of that like formula of animation over and over and over. Gacha games are only bad because it's gacha once you remove the gacha part, and it's actually the best type of game with constant updates, new content, DLC, quality. I mean, hey, it's nice. Also, by the way, welcome back. I think it's been a while. But yeah, no, like I've said before that I think gacha games, like as much as like non-gacha players fucking hate gacha games, right? You know, gacha games have quite the reputation over here in the West if you yourself don't play them. Most normie gamers look at gacha games like the fucking spawn of Satan or some shit. But no, even like ever since Genshin popped off, I've been saying that, like, no, gacha games are the future, man. Like, say what you will about gacha games and whatever the fuck you think about them, it's like, at its core, gacha games are like the ideal, almost like the ideal game that a lot of players, a lot of people out there like desperately want out of like their own favorite games, right? if you have a profitable, well-managed gacha game, what that essentially is a game, a live service game that will literally never die, or it's gonna have a very long, at the very least, have a very long lifespan. And you know it, like, especially if it's like a big gacha game, like one that Hoyo makes, or one that Kuro makes, or some of the more recent ones that we've gotten recently, like, you know, Enfield or NTE or whatever. It's like, not only do you know that, you know, these games will be supported for a long time, but you will get consistent updates, man. Every 6 weeks, every 8 weeks, a new update, a reason for you to come back to and play the game again. Like, most gamers who don't play gacha games, they would fucking kill for, like, their favorite game, like their favorite, like, video game IP or something like that, to have a game like that. So yeah, I absolutely agree. You take out the gacha part and people, you take out the gacha part and, like, bro, gacha games are like the dream fucking genre that many people out there would love their own favorite games to be. But unfortunately, you know, the world's not perfect. There's always got to be a downside, right? And unfortunately for them, for gacha games, the fact that they're gacha, somebody's got to pay for it, you know. But hey, man, like, that's the beauty of gacha games. Like, other people pay for, like, if you play gacha games free to play, hey, guess what? Other whales out there pay for you to be able to play the game for free. Like, that's essentially what's going on. Like, the free-to-play players out there get to play a fucking AAA quality, like, video game, right? That you can play on your phone too, for that matter. And, you know, across all the big gacha games, you have account linking, so, you know, you can play it on your phone, you can play on your PlayStation, or, you know, whatever console you can play it on. You can play it on your PC. Like, bro, gacha games are like, you know, whether you like it or not, like, it's that one meme, right? Like, you may not like this, but, you know, gacha games are what peak video games looks like. Like, no video game is perfect. Gacha games ain't perfect either, obviously. But if you're looking for, like, a game that will last a long time, it gets insane amounts of support, that's consistent too. And it has, you know, characters that you're big fans of or whatever, and you love the anime aesthetic, then holy fuck, man, how do you not play gacha games? Like, the mere concept of a gacha game is fucking insane if you think about it. Like, like 10 years ago, people couldn't like, most people couldn't imagine, like, what a gacha game would truly entail. And I mean, honestly, even to this day, people don't truly appreciate what gacha games pull off every single fucking day, or every single time they have an update. Meanwhile, you have people playing FIFA and they fucking buy every single fucking version. Yeah, exactly. Oh, new Call of Duty's out, time to buy that and fucking, you know, play COD multiplayer slop all day. People bashing on gacha games. Lakari talks shit on gacha games all day, and yet, you know, half his streams, at least before, you know, before he went on his little break, you know, Lakari fucking shits on gacha games like every fucking, you know, 30 minutes whenever somebody brings up gacha games. And yet, you know, fucking he spends half his stream playing nothing but fucking League of Legends. Lakari spent like 2K on Epic 7. Yeah, because Epic 7 actually had PvP, and Lakari loves PvP games. So, there you go. I mean, yeah, that makes sense at least. Actually, didn't Lucari spend way more than 2K on Epic 7? He spent like 5 digits on Epic 7 alone, I'm pretty sure. And he sucks ass at the game. Well, I don't play League, so I can't judge him for that. Maybe you have it. Maybe you know better than I do.
この人では
I would
な
assume
い
so.
ような。おそらく犯人はこの人ですね。
They buy FIFA every year and the microtransactions. All because football. Your only real gripe with gacha is that they don't revisit old characters enough. True, and I think that's a kind of a bad problem with the Chinese gacha games in particular. Unfortunately for us, all the big gacha games out there are all managed by Chinese developers, so kind of screwed there. But yeah, I mean, even Hoyo's been slowly but surely revisiting the older characters, buffing the older ones too. So. But yeah, they could obviously they can do more. Gonna head out. All right, take care, Jalter. Thanks for stopping by for a little bit. But yeah, good to talk. Good talking with you again, or good hanging out with you again. But yeah, take care, dude. Have a good night. You know the guy who was running his account for him. Yeah.
この人ではないような。おそらく犯人はこの人ですね。
Always, yeah. Just like the good old days, huh? Yeah, Shimazaki. I think somebody in my Twitch chat told me about that like yesterday or something. So yeah, that'll be rather interesting. You don't have a problem with gachas, you have a problem. Well, yeah, that's understandable. I mean, for what it's worth, only really Wuwa has that issue. You can blame Kuro or Tencent, whoever you prefer, for making that a thing.
もっとたくさんの
You do believe that gacha games should have actual co-op games or co-op modes? Then they'll just, at that point, they'll just replace all MMORPGs. Yeah, true. Yeah, no gacha game has really like taken co-op modes that seriously. Every single gacha game out there, every single big gacha game out there has like dog shit netcode. Like, I don't even think Genshin's done anything to like really improve their netcode that much over the years. I mean, maybe they have a little bit, but not by a lot, that's for sure. But yeah, I agree. It's nice. I think that gacha games should, like future gacha games, should maybe like, you know, think about how to put in like actual fun and like good co-op modes that, you know, like not only do people have a reason, not only do the games give people a reason to actually do them in the first place, but also co-op modes that like actually run smoothly. Because yeah, like I said before, most gacha games, most big gacha games, if they even have multiplayer to them, if they even have like a co-op element to them, it's like, yeah, no, most of their netcodes run like dog shit. It's like, it's time for gacha games to pull a fighting game move and start putting in rollback or some shit. Isn't China's East Asia's internet infrastructure different from the West? It is true that the East Asian countries do have, generally speaking, have a higher quality of internet infrastructure, but also consider this, in Korea and Japan especially, China doesn't apply. Actually, even for China, it kind of applies, maybe, but I'll explain. I'll expand on that a little bit later, in a little bit. But remember that South Korea and Japan are much smaller countries than, like, say, America or like Europe. As a continent, that is. Obviously, individual European countries, that's a different story, but remember that in South Korea, especially South Korea, where like fucking 80% of the fuck-ass population lives in one city. I mean, technically that holds true for Japan, too. Japan's almost like in a weird way. It's very similar. Most of Japan's population is congregated in like a few like major ass cities, like Tokyo, for example. And everyone else is like spread out throughout the country, either in like the countryside or some shit, or stuff like that. Because most of Japan is mountainous, geographically speaking. So just by nature, most of Japan, like most of the Japanese people, live in like the super omega big metropolises. So like, yeah, their internet infrastructure is, I wouldn't doubt that the quality of the internet infrastructure is better. But also remember that most people in those countries just kind of live together in the same place anyway. So like that's why, for example, in like fighting games, like all the Japanese fighting games had like dog shit netcode for like a long time before like rollback netcode was like perfected, and like the Japanese fighting game devs finally caught and was like, oh, we should probably use rollback now, and thankfully every single fighting game that comes out these days has rollback netcode because it's good and people should use it. China is obviously a much bigger country with a lot more people too. But even for China, it still kind of holds true because most of China's population lives along the coast. Or the east coast, either the east to the south. And like some in the middle too, some in central China. But I don't know if you've ever heard this, but you can take China as a country and like draw a line like diagonally from like top right to bottom left, cut it in half, and like 99% of China's population is still on the right side. But then again, that's not exactly a fair comparison because, hey, for us Americans, it's kind of the same way too. Because most people live on the east coast. Barely anybody lives in like between the Midwest and like the West Coast, and you've got like big population centers along the West Coast too, like here in LA, or like up in the Bay around San Fran, or up in Seattle maybe, but. Your problem with Genshin is, one, anything fun is limited paywall. Anything fun is limited paywall, as in, like, characters? Because, like, if that's what you're trying to say, then, like, that's just gacha games in general, like... Like, I'm not saying, I'm not saying you're wrong, it's just, that's kind of what gacha games are. Like, if you want to play with like the really fun toys, then like, don't be surprised if the gacha like wants you to pay money for it. And two, they're trying to do like a story and lore book with that's Lord of the Rings size, but their storytelling sucks ass and is inconsistent. I'm not gonna debate you there. Yeah, no, I don't really like Chinese gacha game stories anyway. I actually don't mind Genshin's, because at least Genshin's story is slightly different from the usual, like, fucking, you know, the typical Chinese gacha game harem simulators where every character that comes out wants to fuck you the main character. Or, like, suck your dick or something. At least Genshin's story hasn't devolved into that quite yet. But so at least Genshin's story is at least a little more interesting in that regard. Have you seen Tectone rage baiting people by saying he might play Genshin? I mean, he's been saying that I think for like the past year. But nah. Fucking trailer trash like him, he'll never play Genshin again. Why would he? He's too busy. Why would he play Genshin when he could make more, when he could get sponsored by sucking Wuthering Waves' dick? He needs money for his 5 different fuck-ass lawyers now, doesn't he? Every gacha game is paywalled. Well, if you have a mentality like that, then yeah. But for obvious reasons, you shouldn't think of gacha games like that. But you know, people insist on thinking of it like thinking of them like that anyway, because oh, meta this, meta that. Have you ever fucking met a girl before, bitch? I'm never gonna get tired of that joke, by the way. You're having a conversation with your friend. He said to get all the characters in Wuwa, he needs at least $200 a month, not counting when you lose the 50-50. And those who are cool with that have a gambling addiction. I want to ask your friend this: why does he think you need to get all the characters in Wuthering Waves? You don't. I dare say he's the one who has a gambling addiction. Because why is he still paying that much money and yet he still doesn't like it? Why if he doesn't like it, why is he still spending money? Ask your friend that, Dante. Get back to me with an answer. If he doesn't like that system, why is he supporting it? And that's what I was saying with how gacha players never look at themselves. Dude spends $200 a month trying to get every single character, and yet he says that, oh, anybody who does that has a gambling problem. Well, gee, I wonder who the gamble addict here is. Fucking retard. I think Rebecca's weapons were crit damage main stat too, just like Lucy's, I'm pretty sure. Which means I gotta give her a crit rate main stat for Echo. kind of hoping it would roll at least another crit rate stat, but. Reminds you of a guy who was saying the Maui couldn't sit lolly banner last year was like the worst shit ever, and that Hoyo was a bitch for doing it, and he fucking C6's Maui anyway. Rebecca's Forte actually gives her tons of crit rate. You should go for crit damage in your opinion. Really? How much crit rate does it give her? Like that much? Jesus.
気をつけるんですよ。
Like 20 or 25% in pistol mode? Really? That is a decent chunk, actually. Still won't understand Hoyo design philosophy lots of the time though, like some stuff that you see that's really high quality and other times the quality just drops off the cliff. You're gonna have to give me an example of that.
犯人はこの人ですね。
Because otherwise I'm gonna think that you're just talking out of your ass. Never mind, it's 30% crit damage. Go crit rate, okay. Game volume is a bit louder than your voice. I wonder if it's because... No, the weird audio setting was isn't on. It's probably because I'm just speaking in a really low voice because I'm under noise curfew right now, so obviously I can't talk really loud like I usually do. You done try-harding on CC on Enfield? No, I'm gonna have to stream that soon. Though exactly when, I don't know. But anyways, I think I'll call it a stream there, chat. I don't want to stream like fucking 8 hours like yesterday. That was a bit much. Let me go find somebody that I can send you guys over to. But yeah, I think my next stream, I don't know if I'll stream later today, but I do think my next stream is going to be Enfield, yeah. I gotta stream Enfield, NTE, and Wuwa, because I gotta catch up on shit for all 3 games there. Probably some Star Rail too, because I haven't done anything in Star Rail yet either. But we'll see. Who do I send y'all over to? 2 weeks before 3.5? Yeah, for Wuwa or whatever. You still haven't given me those Genshin examples, by the way, so I'm going to assume you were talking out of your ass. Let me send you, but no need to do that anymore, because I'm about to end stream anyway. I'm going to send you guys over to Lakari, actually, for old time's sake. Y'all can hang out with Lakari for tonight. I think normally I would send you guys over to Genazod, or Genazod, or I don't know if Mr. Poke's streaming right now. Doesn't look like it right now. Doesn't look like it, but. Say about Hoyo games in general, not Genshin. Either way, you didn't give me an example, so maybe next time I stream, you can until my next stream, you can think about what examples you want to bring up, and you can tell it to me there. Because I'm of the opinion that Hoyo gachas are pretty fucking consistent with their quality, but if you don't think so, feel free to prove me wrong. Anyways, go tell Lakari I said what's up. And yeah, take care everybody. I will see you guys next time. Again, not sure when I'll stream next. Maybe later technically today, or maybe tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, until